Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to game from night to first light. And today I will be taking my first impressions of this game that was actually recommended to me by a friend on Discord. I've actually heard about this game a few times, thought it would be worth checking out. It will be Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. Now, I have not seen any videos about this game. I've only just kept hearing the name Expedition 33, E33, again and again and again. I'm wondering, where in the world did this game come from? So, here we are, going to be playing that today, seeing what it's like. Looks like it's, from the case, it looks like a turn-based game. First, there is a disclaimer. This game is rated M for mature, 17 plus, for violence, blood and gore, suggestive themes, and strong language. So if you are less than 18 years of age, consider this your warning to click off the stream, because I cannot guarantee what is in this game because I am going completely in the dark here. I have absolutely no idea what I'm getting into. Alright, with that out of the way, I have installed the game. The way I review a game these days is to actually play the physical version, base game that is on the disc. We're playing on the PS5, obviously. We're just going to be playing what was installed from the disc, not downloading any updates. So let's move over there. And the version on the disc is version 1.000.101. Now, the 101 is kind of interesting. With PS5 version strings, you usually don't see that first zero, that first digit of each set of strings as anything but a zero. You would expect it to be 1.000.001, which on any other console would translate to 1.0.1. But the 101, that's pretty interesting. But anyway, this game, this is the version that installed from the disc. And I think those update files were installed after the section downloaded that was for ready to play. Another interesting way that the PS5 segments its installation of a game based on the files absolutely needed to run the game, and quite possibly the update files that will install as you're playing the game in the base fashion. So yeah, good stuff. Anyway, we're going to be starting the game, see what we can do. So without further ado, let's get started. 3, 2, 1. And there it is. Alright. Game by Sandfall Interactive, Kepler, on the Unreal Engine. Autosave. Alright. 47102, whatever that means. Got a pretty basic start screen. But at least we have a start screen. It doesn't just throw us right into the game like some titles. Alright. For settings. Also, I have no idea whether or not Content ID on YouTube is going to hit me for this music. So apologies if it does. And I have to start removing audio. So we got basic language settings. Spanish, French, Italian, Japanese, Korean, Polish, Portuguese, I think that's Russian, all the way to Dutch. But for the audio language, we only got English and French. So it looks like they went all out with localization. I'll only be playing in English, but hopefully the translations are good in those other languages. Subtitles. Subtitle size. That is a good feature, depending on who's playing. You actually want to be able to zoom out those subtitles as necessary. We only got medium and large, which is understandable. Who would want smaller subtitles from the default? Display speaker name. Choose whether the speaker name is displayed within the subtitles, and speaker personal color. Choose whether or not each speaker will have their personal coloring inside the subtitles. I suppose that would be good if you wanted to disable the speaker name, but still be able to tell who's actually speaking. Alright. Bonus points right here. The fact that you have the option of enabling or disabling tutorials. Absolutely beautiful right before I even start the game. Allow playing or skipping of tutorial section. The option has no effect in New Game Plus, as tutorials are automatically skipped. Another good thing, tutorials are skipped in New Game Plus. But more than that, it's not just an implied thing, they explicitly tell you that the tutorials are skipped. That explicit notice just removes any anxiety people might have over tutorials. Because tutorials used to be fine when they first started out. Then, but that was mainly because you could actually skip them if you already knew what to do, because games came with a manual. But now, not only do games not come with a manual anymore, but now many tutorials are also unskippable, and sometimes they're absolutely bare bones and you still have to figure stuff out on your own. Stuff that should be covered by the tutorial isn't covered by the tutorial. Alright. Character customization and cutscenes. Allow the customization of characters to appear during in-game cinematics. So I'm guessing that if you have a custom costume, then that custom costume would show up on said character in a cinematic. There are many games that just completely would completely disregard your settings for cutscenes and just show the scene with the default outfits. So it looks like, so far, Expedition 33 is going all out with its transparency and customization in its settings. Toggle this output to enable or disable vibration. Sprint input. Choose whether to hold or toggle to sprint in the game. Aim input. Choose whether to hold or toggle to aim. I typically will choose to hold to aim, but toggle to sprint. Camera shake. Enable camera shake to add dynamic movement during battles. This is something that I truly appreciate that has become more common in games. Those instances of playing PS2 games that had controls that just felt weird when using the right stick to control the camera. Now you actually have the option in most games to invert the vertical input around of the camera connected to the right analog stick, and also invert the horizontal. That said, it's still a mixed bag as to which way the controls will go initially, so it's good to wait until you actually control the camera a bit to see which way it goes before you invert to get the settings as you want them. These two are good options. However, there is no definitive standard to the option that they modify, which is why it's a bit of a plug and play, which is why it's good to have these options here. Then we have vertical sensitivity and horizontal sensitivity. Now we got graphics mode, typical use of quality, and performance. Performance will improve frame rate, quality will improve image resolution. Now, since this stream is going into, is being broadcast in 1080p, I believe, we don't really need the over-the-top quality, so we're gonna go with performance, so we don't have to deal with jitters. Now, this is a real treat right here. The image quality. For games that I have played in the past, I am used to seeing the brightness setting. But it doesn't always, but these settings don't always give you a definitive number value of what you're setting it to. You usually have to eyeball it. So one, it's good that there is a numerical value showing you a visible quantification of the brightness for your game. I'm used to brightness being a setting. I'm used to contrast being a setting, but I think this is the first time I have seen gamma in the image settings of a game. Raising or lowering this value will result in brightness or darkening the midtones of the entire image. So yeah, from what I've seen so far, Expedition 33 is trying to do its best to give you minute freedoms that will allow you to fine-tune the visual experience, as well as the various gameplay elements. So we have, for post-process, we have motion blur, film grain, whether to add a film grain effect to the visuals, enabling for a vintage textured look, or to disable for a cleaner image. Nice touch. Chromatic aberration, whether to add chromatic aberration effects, enable for a subtle color separation effect that simulates a camera, or disable for a more accurate representation. Next, vignette. Control the presence of a vignette effect around the edges of the screen, enabling for a focus center and subtle darkening at the edge. Or disable for uniform brightness. Now this is actually an effect that some games take advantage of when they don't have a explicitly displayed health bar. Rather than showing a health bar that slowly goes down when you get hurt and goes up when you heal, you would have this effect that you would have this vignette effect that would darken the edges of the screen, either until it goes completely black, or if it's like a red texture, until you heal and then it fades. That method of health is very ambiguous and really makes you focus on whether you're going to die or not. It's one of those things you really have to eyeball, but it looks like from this it seems like it's more related to ambiance So hopefully we won't have to eyeball health. Alright, next we got sound. Alright, again. W for the Expedition 33 settings. We have the master volume. And then it actually, as usual, we have the master volume and then it splits the volume into categories. Now we're used to music and voice. And also sound effects. But one thing that stands out to me is the user interface. You know, the sounds when you go into a menu and you click a button? Expedition 33 actually has a gauge to adjust the volume of user interface sounds specifically. Those don't just fall under special effects, like most. We are only through 4 tabs, and I have to say, this is beautiful. Without seeing gameplay so far, without actually starting the game, at face value, the options provided for general, gameplay, graphics, and sound are absolutely beautiful, and now we get to accessibility. Automatic QuickTime events. Toggle this option to enable automatic QuickTime events during combat. When enabled, QuickTime event sequences during player acts are automatically successful. This does not affect QuickTime events during enemy attacks, dodge and parry, for example. Alright, so it has the option of putting that on auto, but it is disabled by default. So this game actually expects you to at least try to do it at first before you enable it. And now, another W. There is another image setting, completely separate from the graphics tab, specifically under accessibility for colorblind mode. Activate colorblind mode to enhance visibility. This mode adjusts the game's color palette to make important elements more distinguishable. So they actually try to do something about the barrier of entry for people who have color blindness. The option to not only enable and disable it, but also to control the intensity of the colorblind mode. Fine-tune the intensity of colorblind mode, adjust this setting to find the optimum balance for improved visibility without compromising the overall experience. And I feel like that this setting screen actually helps with displaying that optimal balance, because we got a little bit of yellow, we got a little white, black, well, plenty of black. We also have some shades of gray that are close to blue, and a shade of red wherever, on whichever active tab you have. It has quite a few shades of color, and depending on what setting you put on for the colorblind mode intensity, you might be able to see that noticeable shift in this image. So, even the background image of the settings provides some level of practical purpose. And now we get to the standard controls. Going from top left down to all the way to the right bottom, we have L2 for free aim mode, L1 for toggling walk, D-pad up for open map, D-pad down for camp, the left stick for moving forward, self-explanatory, the L3 button to toggle character or flee. Anything highlighted in, judging from flee, anything highlighted in yellow will be commands for actual combat. Also good being able to distinguish basic controls from combat controls on the same scheme. Then we have the gamepad for pausing the menu, R2 for run, shoot, or the gradient attack, R1 for strike and parry, the options button for opening the expedition menu, triangle for open expedition status, items and combat, the circle button for back or dodge. That's how it is in many games, which is good. The square button for interacting skills, X button for jump and melee attack, quick time event, and okay, the right analog stick for camera, and this is actually an interesting feature right here. So one thing I've noticed in a lot of turn-based games is that when your turn comes around, you have to act. You gotta do something. You can't just do nothing. Even if you have to use just an item as a a useless item as a buffer to skip your turn. But here, it seems that pressing the R3 button will actually provide you the explicit option to skip your turn. And that is the settings of Expedition 33. I feel like we're already off to a good start. And we are 24 minutes in. So let's actually start up a new game and see what it's like. Alright. Just making sure my setting... Right. Okay. Okay, so I actually have to hit apply when changing settings on a tab. Otherwise, it will revert back to what it was. This is good to know. So we'll hit apply. Alright, it saves settings good enough. Alright, let's give it a shot. So we got 3 game settings: Story, Expeditioner, Expert, and a given explanation of each of the difficulties. And it can be changed anytime outside of battle. Story, narrative experience with less demanding combat. Enemies deal low damage and dodges and parries are easier. Recommended for players who enjoy narrative games. Expedition, intended difficulty with challenging combat. Enemies deal normal damage and mastering dodges and parries is encouraged but not mandatory. Recommended for players who enjoy turn-based combat. Expert, hard difficulty with highly demanding combat. Enemies deal greater damage and mastering dodges and parries is required. Recommended for players who enjoy difficult games with real-time mechanics. Hello, Small Bean. Welcome to the stream. We have just finished going over the settings menu of Expedition 33. And I've got to say, just going through that, I feel like I am in for a good time with this game. There's actually a lot of good stuff in that menu that just says they went all out with the degree of freedom that you're given just playing around with making the game experience just right for you. So now we actually get into the actual gameplay and see if that reflects what we've seen in the settings menu. So we're gonna choose... We're just gonna choose the default Expeditioner because I actually want to get into dodges and parries myself. I'm gonna keep tutorials enabled. And yeah, let's keep that enabled too. Language English, audio English, master volume. We'll keep that at 100. So, let's get started. You can change the game difficulty mode at any time. Alright. Loading time is good. Oh, right, it didn't save the... It didn't save that I wanted it on performance mode. Gotta go back to change that. Yeah. I can see things popping in and out.
Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair obscur, trouble de rature.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, I'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said too.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yes.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes. Just... I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamache?
You're asking me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
Prologue, Lumiere. Okay, where to next?
All right, let's go.
Oh.
I'll accompany you there.
What
Are
the?
you ready to see her again?
Yeah. Been ready.
She's still going. Okay, there we go.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy.
Now this is sprinting.
Wish I had them when I was working as a courier. Come on, good stuff. Speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense. And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
Alright, you're on.
Alright, I think I'm in graphics mode, in quality mode in terms of graphics. But one thing I notice right off the bat is that mustache now. It was good during the cutscene, but now it honestly just looks like a bunch of pixels that aren't quite moving in sync with Gustav's face.
Yes!
Yes. Alright. The battle wheel. During your turn, your character can attack, aim, use a skill, or use an item. Skills consume AP to use. You can gain AP by performing a base attack or parry. Characters play turn by turn. The turn order is indicated by the timeline on the left side. Okay, I'm familiar with timeline gameplay. Another thing I find amusing is the fact that for the tutorials, X to discard, it kind of feels satisfying discarding the tutorial once you're done with it. Try tagging to gain 1 AP. Enemies usually perform 1 action per turn. You can defend during their action. Mael will now attack. During an enemy attack, dodge at the right time to avoid damage. Dodging at the last moment will trigger a perfect dodge. The character's AP can be used to cast skills. Each character can have up to 6 skills equipped. Try using a skill. Gustav starts with 2 skills, Lumiere Assault and Overcharge. He can use attacks and skills to charge up his overcharge meter, and unleash a devastating blow with his overcharge skill. Use Lumiere Assault to gain charges. Pressing X at the right time will improve your skill's effect, increase damage, or added bonus effects. Achieve perfect timing to unleash even stronger effects. During an enemy attack, you can also parry. Parry shares the same effect, the same timing as perfect dodge, but is more difficult than regular dodge. Parry recovers 1 AP in addition to avoiding damage. Parrying every hit of an enemy attack triggers a powerful counter. Okay, it's definitely more engaging than your typical parry system. Gustav's overcharge meter is full. Use the overcharge skill now to unleash a devastating blow.
For those who come after.
Alright, victory. Battle loot. Alright. A damage for no bonus. For a no damage bonus. and it actually gives you the stats from your battle. Highest damage, the time of the battle. So it's not something you can just leave lingering. You can't just walk away from a battle and expect your results to be good. In terms of time, anyway. Damage dealt, successful parries and dodges. Where did that lightning come from? Wait. Oh wow, that's not a freeze frame. This is slow motion. The battle is still happening. It didn't pause. It didn't just save a frame and put that as the background. Everything is literally playing in slow motion right now.
You won. Now, don't you feel better? I see
Wow.
you smile.
Hang on a sec. Yeah, it was just playing that simulation. It was playing that scene in slow motion at the end of the battle, and my PS5 is still just silent. Its fan isn't blowing like crazy, nothing. That is shocking.
All right. Now, let's go find Sophie. I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well. The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it? Sophie's down there.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
Thanks.
Okay. So let's switch to performance mode and see how things look. Oh. Well, things certainly look a bit different. Just the motion feels different. Interesting. Yeah, now even in cutscenes, I can see the
last few days
weirdness in the beard.
Could we talk?
Gustav, I love you all.
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
You know, I'm
I missed
sorry.
you. You
I
don't need
miss
to.
you too.
Okay,
You go.
you.
You know how I feel? I wish things had been, you know, I often think another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
I missed that. I never never faulted you for wanting to believe. You're fighting to change things. I understand, just... in a different world, right?
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world, and you are the most stubborn person I know. Thank you. Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
Okay, so there is a definite difference in the visuals from quality and performance.
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare.
What the?
We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
This is bizarre. Looks like webs, but they're taking a pickaxe to it. No idea if I'm actually heading to the harbor. But if I'm going downhill, I am assuming I am.
Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh? Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
Only you could choose empathy and like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Okay, another thing I have noticed about the sprinting option, it gives two options, hold and toggle, but one thing I've noticed for every game that I've played that has that option to just choose toggle, which means when pressing the button it'll allow you to just keep running without holding it. As soon as you stop running, that setting resets and you have to press the button again once you start moving again to continue sprinting. Otherwise, you'll just start jogging. In this game, it actually remembers that you were sprinting after you toggle it. So now you stop, and now you can immediately sprint again without having to press the button again. It is a true sprint toggle. So far I've just been going over these minute things that I've noticed just starting up the game and even just in the settings, but it's these minute freedoms and features that pile up into an experience that allows you to make it through to the journey's end. And I'm just realizing I forgot to turn off low latency.
Gustav!
What?
Here, Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeves so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. Really should have done this ages ago.
You did this?
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah,
You taught me that.
right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
This too is your legacy.
In a way. It's yours too. I'm here.
I know. I know.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
Santé!
Yeah, no, I could use a drink.
Five tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even Maëlle showed up, and she hates these things. Wanna go take a look?
I don't... Maybe later. I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay. You go.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
There's an excess of wine, again. Thank your sister for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself.
Even after a cutscene, it
Let's
remembers
at
the
least check on
sprint.
my aunt and my apprentices. Commander?
Gustav, saw you with Sophie. We talked.
Yeah, yeah. Where's your daughter?
Leona's upset. Doesn't want to see me.
Shit.
It's okay. She doesn't need to understand, as long as she gets to live.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
No pressure, huh?
Oh no. Lots of pressure. You and Lune and your Lumina tech, that's our edge.
Thanks, but that's not... Everyone has a role. Lucien, Tristan, Catherine, and you made us into a... We have a really good team, thanks to you. That's our edge.
Tomorrow comes, my friend.
Doesn't it always? Hey.
Hey, yourself. You okay? Wanna talk about it?
Yeah, Actually, no.
That's okay.
What about you? You say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry.
Eh,
I really thought you guys would work out.
it's for the best. I need full focus on the expedition and our team. We're all we have.
Yeah. We're all we have.
Glass of wine? Or a hug?
Keep your sweat to yourself.
Bring yourself a glass of wine.
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut servers from the budget years ago.
Ah, the ultimate indignity. A farewell party where we serve ourselves. There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
I'm betting you've got another bottle stashed in your coat somewhere. You gonna share?
You wound me. But yes, in fact, I do have it. Always be prepared. Or was it always bring backup? Same difference.
Right.
And I am prepared. Prepared to live. And prepared to die.
You're such an idiot.
Hey. We've got your Lumina converter, yeah? I believe. I'm ready for my Lumina.
Yeah, well, we've only tested it here. Who knows what we'll meet on the main continent? We'll need more field testing once we land.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got you covered.
Great. Thanks, buddy.
Gustav, just the man I wanted to see.
You want a rematch, don't you?
Well, it's my last chance, isn't it?
After tomorrow, you'll be the undisputed expert on expedition history.
That's tomorrow. What about today?
Who am I to deny you? Fire away.
How many years ago was the fracture?
You're kidding. This is your question.
Yes. When did our world break apart and our luminous city get thrown into the middle of the ocean? When was the fracture?
"67 years ago.
Brilliant. I concede. You are the undisputed expert on Lumieran history.
I just took a guess.
What are you talking about? Every child knows this. The monolith's essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
All right, fine. Another one then. Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
Expedition 100.
Are you even trying? It's barely a trick question. One more time. Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
Expedition 99.
Are you even Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
Expedition 0.
Correct. That's still annoys me. They left in year 100. They should be called Expedition 100. Makes no sense. Lumiere will be long gone before the monolith hits 0. All right, last one. Get it right and maybe I'll give you a token. What is Illumina?
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough time.
Well done. Well done.
Not really. I mean, I created the Lumina converter, so...
I hereby officially end our feud. With your departure, Lumiere loses a brilliant knight. And a good friend.
Alright, thanks for stopping by, Small Bean. I'll still be here for about another 2 hours, maybe. But this is nice. A rival where the rivalry ends, or feud ends, at the beginning of the game. Breath of fresh air.
You big softy.
All right, all right. Here's a token. Go and spend it on something.
Hello there, Gustav. Perhaps one of these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
Colette, you've been holding out on us. What are these?
Relics from before the fracture, passed down through the generations. The Council deemed them trinkets, but I think otherwise.
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help. One token is all I ask.
Ah, I should have known. Yes, I'm curious. Here's a token.
Take good care of it. Godspeed.
Hey, Amandine. Having fun?
Oh, hey, handsome. Perfect timing. I'm styling everyone before we ship out. Gotta look sharp when we hit the paintress, eh?
Certainly important. Can you style me up too?
On it. Just bring me a token first.
Nah, I'm good.
Hey, Gustav. Check out the new pictos I made.
Looks a bit rough. You sure it works?
I've been working on this for months. It's my personal masterpiece.
Your personal masterpiece seems a little... unorthodox?
It's dead useful, trust me. Come on, give it a whirl.
Sure, why not?
Great. I'll trade it for one token.
Call it morbid curiosity. Here, your token.
You won't regret it. Probably.
Gustav! Come drink with me.
I'm pacing myself tonight.
Ah, you're so boring. It's our last night. Who knows when we'll be back?
I like that you say when and not if.
What can I say? I'm an optimist. Or an idiot. Depends on who you ask.
Come, let's play some cards.
No way. Everyone knows you cheat.
Ah, it's just what sore losers say. Come now. You're going to be a little cautious mouse with the paintress too.
Cautious is good. Keeps you alive.
We're expeditioners. Stay smart, yes, but be bold, eh? You can't win if you don't play.
Money's no good out there anyway. Why are you trying to fleece me?
'Cause winning's fun.
I think there's other survivors out there.
Doubtful. We would have seen signs.
But not impossible. Maybe if they have shield domes. But they would have been overrun by nerve rounds before they could build any.
We were lucky the fracture dropped us out here. Bought us time to get our defenses up.
I don't know. People are resourceful. And nerve rounds can't be everywhere. I'm betting on human ingenuity.
I like that. I can't believe you're working right now.
Tristan dragged me here.
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing site.
Theoretically. Extrapolated from the archives, but... that was 67 years ago. So much of the landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations.
Thanks.
It's a good strategy, tracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monolith, so...
Assuming the records are correct, my calculations are correct, that they left clear markers, that the road conditions haven't changed, that...
You need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
Gustav, we got something for you.
For your field notes, so when you come back, you can tell us everything.
Alright, actual objects held in the hands of the characters. Wonderful.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the paintress.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
And Nevrons.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Lumiere.
I promise.
Promise.
Adrien?
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual.
Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. Been ready. What about you? Heard you were elected Commander 32. Congrats.
I've already claimed the Lan's office. It's got a nicer view then.
A view of the Paintress. You're sicker than I thought.
She won't be there for long.
If we fail, though.
When one falls, we continue. We'll pick up and we'll push on. But I know we will meet again.
Wow, so many expeditioners. So cool.
I knew I'd find you. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. More ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your gommage. You don't need to leave yet.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
I know you think that, but
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
so do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumiere's not my home. Not the way it is for you. Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
All right, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Lumiere now, no? Come on. This time, I'm not messing around.
Alright, rematch time.
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
Alright.
Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
Gotta work on parrying. Yep.
For those who come after.
Too slow, old man.
Now, don't get too confident.
Ah, Emma's here. Your sister's going to be looking for you.
I might be in trouble.
Our beloved chief counselor. Yeah, I should go talk to her.
Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye. The chief counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere that'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part, out there. and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Mael, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech. Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all-too-short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. Tomorrow comes. Thanks to you, Expedition 33.
How did you survive the Gommage? Which expedition are you from?
Pull back! Man! Stop! Come on, we need to go! He's not following. Huta! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The Indigo Tree.
Come on! Move! Fucking snap out!
All right. We're actually getting into exploration. You can briefly check the expedition status and use a chroma elixir to recover health without interrupting exploration. Press the triangle button to show expedition status. Expedition status below, the name of the current area, the expedition's current objective, and bindings for exploration. Lorem ipsum, lorem ipsum, lorem ipsum. Run, free aim, strike, jump, expedition menu, pause. And also the current health of the expedition, current amount of chroma elixirs. If the expedition is in bad shape, use a chroma elixir to fully heal all members. Chroma elixirs replenish at expedition flags. And they use hold the triangle button rather than just press it, so you don't accidentally get a misclick. Oh no. Well, here we go. Free aim shots are a good way to hit flying enemies as well as target an enemy's weak point. Shooting costs 1 AP. Aim at the Lancer's weak point to deal increased damage. Alright, this is a nice touch. Let's see if I'm right. Yes! Alright, still gotta work on the timing. Yep, definitely slow-mo. Okay. Another thing I've noticed, while walking you can hold the L2 button to lock on, but when you're running, you can't. But once you stop, it does remember the run, but if you stop, then you hold the L2 button, it switches back to walking. So, the control state management is pretty solid. It won't just leave you in an invalid state. Oh man. An entire expedition got ambushed. Can't find anyone with numbers on the sleeve, so I don't know which expedition this is. Oh boy. Okay, 37. No, this is 33.
You do that, we both die. Hey. Fucking hell. Wake up, Gustav.
The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look. Look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucia. I couldn't.
This is not the place. The lunar converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions. Alright, Luna stains.
Luna's skills generate elemental stains. Her skills also consume specific stains to enhance their effects. There are 5 types of stains: ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. Light stains can be consumed in place of any other stains. Cycle between different elements to get the most out of her skills. Generating stains. Luna's starting skills are Ice Lance and Immolation. Ice Lance is an ice skill that generates 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Ice stains can be consumed by fire skills like Immolation, while light stains can replace any other stain. Slow is a debuff that reduces speed of the character by 25%. Elemental affinities. The Courtier is weak to ice and took 50% more damage from the Ice Lance. So a multiplier of 1.5 times. Most enemies have elemental affinities. Weakness takes 50% more damage, resistance takes 50% less, nullify takes more damage, and the classic absorb is healed instead of taking damage. So I really gotta watch out for that. Find enemies' affinities and exploit them to optimize the damage you deal. Expedition counter. Some enemies can attack the whole expedition at once. Use the R1 button to parry and execute an expedition counter. Alright, at least I know where weak points are. Luna now has 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Immolation will consume Luna's ice stain to deal increased damage. Light stains will be consumed if no corresponding elemental stains are available. Use Immolation to burn the enemy. Burn is a status effect that deals damage at the beginning of the character's turn. It is possible to be affected by multiple instances of burn, increasing the burn damage received. Okay, so you can actually stack status effects. The same type.
We did it, Gustav. Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we? It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the Indigo Tree.
Alright, we're surviving so far. Alright. Pictos can be equipped to increase the character's stats. Higher level Pictos gain better stats. They also provide passive effects called Lumina. Each character can learn Luminas associated with each Pictos. Luminas can be equipped in the Lumina menu using Lumina points that can trigger their effects without equipping the corresponding Pictos. To equip a Lumina, press the options menu. Character overview shows all information related to one character. From there, it is possible to perform different actions, like changing equipment or wardrobe. Change the character's weapon equipped. Change the character's equipped Pictos by selecting any of these slots. Change the character's equipped skills by selecting any of the skill slots. Equipped learned Lumina by selecting any of the Lumina slots. Change the character's outfit and haircut. Because you need to stay fashionable before you die. Yeah. I am not the kind of person who worries about outfits. But it's good that the option is there. From this menu, it's possible to see the list of available Pictos and change the character's equipped Pictos. Pictos with a gray icon represents Pictos from which a Lumina can be learned. Pictos with a blue icon and a golden border represents Pictos from which the Luminas has already been learned. Equipped Pictos are shown here. Each character can have 3 Pictos equipped at a time. Characters cannot equip the same Pictos at the same time. So if you have duplicates, can't do that. There are no other requirements for equipping Pictos. So nice of them to explicitly list that rather than not mentioning it at all and putting in various restrictions. It's possible to sort the list of Pictos by these sorting options. After having learned at least one Lumina, it will be possible to equip its passive effect via the Lumina menu. Alright, let's add the Dodger. Alright. Let's hope I'm going the right way. Alright. When you approach confined spaces, you'll crouch automatically. Good, good. An expedition flag. During your journey, you will find expedition flags set up by previous expeditions. Expedition flags allow you to heal, recharge your items, learn new skills, and allocate your character's attribute points. Characters gain 1 skill point and 3 attribute points per level. All right. First strike. Use the R1 button to attack an enemy first and gain an advantage in battle. Alright, I managed to dodge. Fantastic. Perfect dodge. Nice. Alright, and it looks like health is not restored by leveling up. Deals low single target lightning damage. I can work with this. I choose Healing Light. Did this thing seriously respawn? Alright. At least I can use this as a way to farm enemies, if necessary. Mark. Mark is a status effect that increases the next damage received by characters by 50%. Mark only affects one instance of damage. Okay. Alright, looks like I made the right choice with Mark.
This will be useful.
What have we here?
Nice.
Okay. Oh. Alright, I'm getting the hang of this.
Is that a house?
Looks abandoned. Well, that will help.
Oh, I can upgrade weapons? Okay. I'll have to look into that. Well, that's interesting.
The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
That was reproducible, but nothing concerning. I wouldn't say it's concerning. Yeah.
We can use that.
Well, that will help.
Here we are.
Yeah. The continent. The indigo tree's over there.
Alright, so you also can't go from a sprint to a straight walk. You have to go back into a jog before you can walk. But you can go from a walk to a sprint. Interesting. And now we have access to fast travel. I'll pick up Thunderfall. And add these 3 points to luck. And these 3 to might. That thing moved faster than I expected. Alright, getting the hang of this.
We can use that.
Interesting.
This is a pretty interesting game.
An advantage.
I mean, I have been hearing this name for weeks.
This will be useful.
If it wasn't just that, the settings alone made me curious about how the game actually would be. And now I just want to see how deep everything goes. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's not just pressing the X button for quick time. You have to wait until the right moment to get extra damage. A game with QuickTime events that actually has you paying attention to the screen.
Nice.
Rather than just waiting for an audio cue and pressing it as fast as possible. Oh yeah, this is a new level of creepy. It looks like a mime with sunglasses. Alright, I can test 3 spots for the weak point. Hands. Ah. Yep, it's a mime. It is a mime, alright. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, no. Alright, I came close to blocking them all. Oh, come on! What was that? Alright, you wanna play like that? Let's play like that. Alright. Where did it warp me back to? Where am I? Okay. So I need to figure out how to deal with that mime. Alright, one test is if I can run around it. Okay.
This is weak.
Yes! Finally got something. Still trying to kill me with that stupid hammer. Alright, let's try the shins. There's gotta be something. There has to be a weak point somewhere. keep getting that timing wrong on the last one.
For those who come after.
Time to spill some ink. Oh. Overcharge. Okay, now we can do some damage. Stun is a status effect that prevents the character from playing. Alright, let's have some fun with this. Alright. Consume 4 stains in a row. Beautiful. And for some reason in the kill section it shows the enemy without the sunglasses. At least we survived. Successful parries 21. Why is that an outfit? That's weird. Okay, the way forward is that way. I think? No. Did I even need to fight that thing? Look for survivors at the indigo tree in Spring Meadow. Wait. Oh, that's the indigo tree. I may have gone in the wrong direction entirely. Yep. I was not supposed to go that way. But I won. After dying once. Alright! Perfect parry. Flying enemies. Flying enemies evade most damage from attacks or skills. Shooting is more effective against these enemies. Try to shoot at the ballista. Ah! Lovely. Fantastic. Okay. I keep getting the timing wrong again. Here we go. Ah. I know it slows down for a fraction of a second. And at that point, I need to press parry. That first parry was a total fluke. Again? Alright. Got it now.
This one looks dangerous.
And that is my cue to check out.
These blue trees.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful.
Okay, one thing I'm liking is that they're using the rumble feature of the controller to notify you that something interactable is nearby. So if it looks like a dead end and you feel that rumble, you can actually look around and maybe you'll find somewhere you can use your grappling hook. Keep doing that when I just want to sprint. Enemies are a lot more responsive than you would expect them to be. All right.
This will be useful.
Not much else over here. Just 180 chroma.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The climbers expedition.
Let us thank them for that.
So there were given expeditions that just specialized in stuff. Oh, fantastic.
Something's wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them. An expedition journal. 81. Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Expedition 81, René. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Painters.
Well, something did him in. So it looks like there are a few entries that would be missing.
communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us. It really does speak.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
Painted? By the painters? If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
To bring it light. Yeah, that's not foreboding at all. So, in essence, it's a lantern bearer. Okay.
Flares!
Survivors!
Hurry!
You know, it's never quite a good sign when a flare goes up. Quite possibly it means, help, help, we are dying. Not always the best thing to be running towards. Yes! First try. A lighter rim.
Interesting. That's gonna take some time to be able to block. An advantage. An advantage.
Lumina are shared between each character. If a character can't learn Illumina, it is probably because they already have the associated Pictos equipped. It's possible to quickly go through each character just to adjust their Illumina. Alright, available Lumina can be seen here. Lumina are learned for all characters at the same time and can be equipped by multiple characters. Each Lumina costs a specific amount of points to activate. You can activate or deactivate Lumina freely at any time outside of battle. The amount of Lumina points is shown here. The more points your character has, the more Lumina they can activate at the same time. Each character gains 1 Lumina point per level. And it is possible to find items called Color of Lumina that give 1 Lumina point to one character when used. Filtering and sorting Lumina will make it easier to find the right ones. Offensive Lumina increase characters' damage. Defensive Lumina increases the character's survivability. Support Lumina affect everything else. AP gain, buffs, status effects, etc. Alright, gonna take some getting used to, but it's a good system.
This will be useful. Okay. Nice.
could light something with this.
Oh yes, I know exactly what to light with that.
Well, that will help.
Peace was never an option. Fleeing was never an option. Alright. Some enemies have shields that protect them. Each shield completely blocks one hit. Yes, I realized that fighting a mime. I will say this, while this game is appealing, has good settings, it does not hold your hand in any way in terms of navigation. There is no map, and there is no little icon telling you where to go. It gives you the objective and that's it. Look around your surroundings and find it out for yourself. Which, in a way, I find charming in and of itself. Alright. Oh, you feel threatened, okay. I wonder why. I don't know why, but the gravity of this music reminds me of fighting Galdera in Octopath Traveler. Oh, that's not good. Fantastic. Of course. Why not? Again? Can't believe I just got another small revive tin and now I have to go use both of them in the same fight. Alright. At first I thought that mine was some kind of boss, but no, this is the boss.
For those who come after.
Careful. Building up chroma.
Yeah, no. Not happening. Now that was a way to end a boss fight. Absolutely marvelous.
Celebrate later. There'll be others. We should be safe up in the tree.
Yes. Nobody.
Wait, there's a message on the wall. Took Mile to the weird corals. Head north, look for a door inside a hut.
Maya.
This doesn't make sense. Who would have written this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach?
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Mael. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels off. If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here. Everyone knows the protocol.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised. Things change in the field.
There's a reason.
Protocol doesn't cover every contingency. You know that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result? Look, I'm going after Maya. Protocol also states, never move solo. I'll let you choose which protocol.
I'm just gonna say it, playing the protocol card is always a crap move. No matter which side of it you're on.
This will be useful.
Alright. Before we go any further down that story path, going to rest. I hope I'm going to the right location. It's the problem with not having a map. Okay. Do you bring the light? Gone are the days when I wandered in darkness. Soon I shall shine. A very precise shot, perhaps. Simple enough. This light. Long have I awaited this light. I must join the others. The light we will capture. For the future shrouded in darkness. What?
What did it mean by light? Let's keep an eye out for other Nevrons like this one. We might learn something.
Interesting. Alright, so we managed to get more healing tint. Loading time is still good. All right. Onward. Oh, given the angle, I thought we were about to get a cutscene.
The message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
Oh, weapon upgrade happened, I think. Yep. Nice. Wait.
Well, that will help.
Weird corals. Yeah, I might be in trouble. Alright, so this is where we started. Landmark blue trees. Oh, wait. Yes, a map. Reset, so we see the arrow. That's supposed to be us. So we're heading to the flying waters. I was about to say we don't have an explicit compass, but we do. Gonna head this way. You can access camp at any time from the continent. Press down
It's been
to
a long
camp.
day. We should make camp.
I'm fine. Let's keep going.
We won't find Mael if we're dead.
So this is interesting. And I can't jump. Yeah. The fact that I can't jump confirms it. This is kind of like a miniature map. These you are the size of a tree. This isn't a bush. Well, at least I'm not. No, wait, that is a tree. Alright, I'm confused. Alright, we can form a bridge. So yeah, those are bushes, these are trees. It's kind of, the way the bushes are shaped though, it makes you think that they're trees. It may just be the overall distortion of this continent, but it makes you question things. Alright, this is our destination. The flying waters.
We should camp first.
Wow, okay, okay.
I'm sorry about earlier. The beach was not your fault.
No, it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
So, we can rest a bit? But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Have you learned nothing from the beach?
No, I am not leaving Mael alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face. He must be what? 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gamage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message.
Lucien. Lucien died to save me. And Tristan. Margot, they all... I am not letting Maëlle die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, no, no! We have a mission!
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the Paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if, when. We knew not all of us would make it, but we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight, it's just Maëlle, she's...
Maëlle swore the same oath!
I know that!
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
Any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that? Do you?
I hope I do.
Fuck the mission. Really?
Sorry.
The main continent. Hard to believe we're finally here.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustave.
For those who come after. 68. Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. Storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
All right, here we go. A painted cage. Painted cages contain rare loot. To unlock the cage, find its 3 locks and shoot them. Simple enough. Anything that doesn't look right is a lock. Anything that doesn't look natural. Bingo.
This will be useful.
Yes! +1 chroma elixir. So we're only 3 hours in.
Well, that will help.
And we already have a good handle on much of the terminology in this game. Oh no.
Wait. Evron. Looks like a different species.
Fantastic.
They're between us and Mael.
What? How am I short on XP? How am I short on XP for Luna? Weird. Oh wait, I just gained a bit of extra XP with Gustav. It wasn't synchronized. It never was. Okay. Hi, how are you? Okay. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Now, what were they guarding?
This will be useful.
Alright, marking shots. Oh, jeez. I knew it!
Those mines. Be careful.
I knew it was a monster! It ain't just paranoia. Of course it can dodge that, because why not? And I missed. Oh, that's gonna take some getting used to. Yeah, as soon as I saw that mine, where it was, I knew that is not just ambiance, is it? Alright, almost to the next level up.
Nice.
It's gonna take some getting used to still. Okay. Alright, doing good. HP is good. I hear something breathing.
We can use that.
Ah, I knew it was an ambush. Alright. Alright, managed to get a solid hit.
Over there. A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
Very true. Okay. Let's see what we got.
Look, there's a door inside.
Seems empty. Let's go. Someone lives here. Where are we? This is...
Alright, an open room. A new weapon, just like that.
My head?
Gustav? Are you real? Well, you sure smell real enough.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With him. He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
Okay, so the one thing I notice about this game, I can't really say if it is a permanent thing or if it's only isolated to base version 1.000.101. But the actual dialogue boxes seems to have an inconsistency issue. Either it fades in and out before the dialogue is complete, or the dialogue box duplicates and stacks on top of itself. Which I don't know how that's even possible. But if that is the limit of the graphical glitches found in this game, then I'd still call that a win.
How did you find me?
There was a message at the Indigo Tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know.
Well, I found her. What next? The curator.
Again. We just trained earlier. All right. But this time I have backup.
attacks announced with a jump flare must be jumped. These attacks cannot be parried or dodged. Press the X button to jump. After a jump, you can trigger a jump counterattack. Okay.
Finesse and grace.
Miles' stances. Miles' skills change her battle stance. In the defensive stance, she takes less damage and gains 1 AP per parry or dodge. In the offensive stance, she deals more damage but takes increased damage. In the virtuous stance, she deals a lot more damage. Entering any of these 3 stances also provides Miles with 1 AP. Using the base attack in offensive stance or defensive stance switches her to the opposing stance. If Miles switches to a stance she is already in, she becomes stanceless, which doesn't provide any bonus or penalty. Switch between stances without interruption to maximize her skill's effects. Okay, so not only do we have the 3 stances, but we can also put her into a stanceless state. I feel like that's going to be important later. It's also a nice touch. Miles' starting skills are Offensive Switch, Spark, and Pierce. Offensive Switch switches Miles to Offensive Stance and applies Defenseless, which makes the target take 25% more damage. While Spark and Pierce switch her to Defensive Stance. Spark has additional effects when in Offensive or Virtuous Stance. Use the Offensive Switch to switch to Offensive Stance. Alright, Defenseless is a debuff that increases by 25% the damage received by the character. Alright, I jumped. I came this close to getting hit, but I think the counter saved me. When Miles is in the offensive stance, she deals more damage but also takes more damage. At the end of the turn, Miles will revert to stanceless unless she uses a skill that switches her to a different stance, or uses her base skill. So if I just skip a turn, she returns to stanceless. Cast a skill that switches Miles to defensive stance. In the offensive stance, Spark has additional effects. It applies more burn stacks to the target, increasing the burn damage it receives. After casting Spark, Miles will switch to defensive stance. Use Spark to benefit from its offensive stance effect. Wow, I've leveled up a lot.
That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today. You could come with us if you like. If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
could go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the Indigo Tree.
Neko's usually here. I wonder where...
Is that a Jestrel?
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Neko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Neko will trade you lots of useful items for Chroma.
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the Esquier exist too.
Are there more Jestrels like you? I'd love to meet them.
Coco, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lune.
I know. Don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the Paintress.
There's another sea between here and the Paintress.
Noko, as the best Jestrel merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead, I know you know.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more Jestrels.
Alright, that answers the question about what we're gonna do with all that chroma. Jestrel merchants travel across the world, offering rare and powerful artifacts in exchange for chroma. However, their most powerful items are reserved only for the mightiest of warriors. Impress the merchant by defeating them in a duel to access their secret inventory. I feel like I'm gonna regret this, but at the same time I want to know what I'm gonna be up against in later parts of the game. Oh! Okay, so that's what I'm up against, that I cannot flee, since I'm the challenger. Okay. All right. And that's how it ends. You've proven yourself worthy, warriors. I've got something special you might be interested in. Alright, exposing attack.
Look at this.
Alright, can switch to the virtuous stance in another way.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion.
Wow.
Well, that will help.
Giving her the power to apply mark on an enemy will be good. What the?
Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
Oh boy. Yes! No climbing up there with this weak jump. Alright, I finally got the timing down for that stupid attack. And that!
I'm ready.
Well, that will help.
Oh. You're not hostile. Why would... We're gonna give one of these Nevrons a mine. Somehow. Oh well. As to why I can run over here, I have no idea. I saw purple, but it's probably higher up. Ah. You know, we're not trying to collect everything. Oh, lovely. Fantastic. Hello, Lynn Spoon. Welcome to the stream. I decided to check this game out for myself, see how it is. And I am really enjoying it. Not only the story, but just the way that the settings were done is appealing.
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
Well, it's not trying to kill me. I think. No, they're trying to kill me. Everything is out to kill you. Thinking otherwise is an easy way to die. Exactly, what isn't trying to kill you? All right.
Nice.
Finally, a new sword. Alright, where am I? I haven't had enough time to pick a definitive favorite character yet. They all have their strengths. And I haven't fallen into any bad habits that has me relying on one character too much.
We can use that.
No idea if I'm going in the right direction. What? Oh, come on. Everything just comes out of nowhere once you're dead. Gustav does get some nice new abilities at the start of Act 2. That's good to know, but now that you mention it, the skill set that you're given at the very beginning of the game with each new character is actually quite balanced. And I don't mean that ironically, I genuinely mean that it's balanced. It doesn't feel like you are on the brink of death because you don't have access to a wide enough range of moves. The devs actually... The devs actually give you what you need to succeed without putting it in the form of a massive puzzle. Proceeding very carefully to make sure nothing jumps out at me. Oh, fantastic. Full disclaimer, I have no idea where I'm going, and I have no idea where I am anymore. Find Rael, who has been taken to a hut in the flying waters. I've done that already. I'm supposed to be heading towards a village next, but it doesn't mention that. Oh, fantastic.
For those who come after.
Nice!
Not giving up.
Ah, stun again. are the other two? Last one. Come on, come on. There you are.
Nice.
Alright, another revived tent shard. Wait. Okay, here we go. It can be exhilarating doing things without a map. Just as easily as it can be stressful. It's a fine balance. Alright, 68.
Expedition 68. Elodie. It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us. But it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm. And it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
Uh-oh.
So many. I don't like this.
Oh boy. Oh, crud.
Yeah. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
Yeah, no kidding. I almost walked out into that. That'll just have to be one of the things I come back for later. Oh! You have got to be kidding me.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
A resident cynic is now.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
Alright, sorry about that, just had to grab my charger.
Perfect.
Alright, energy tint. Alright, where to next? A different flag, maybe. Oh yes, this is foreboding. Let's just walk out into it. Yep.
Watch out!
You're right. That's the thing that jumped me.
It only attacks when...
It's coming.
Goblin. Wow, I suck at countering that. Okay, so I need to parry that. So that's how it is. Yes!
For those who come after.
Oh boy. You're going all in now, aren't you? Alright, we're getting into the groove of it now.
Gustav, wait! It seems peaceful, as long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a paintress creation.
Putain! Damn, Maya, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The Gestural village must be ahead.
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
Okay, so I ended up going in the right direction after all. Which is good. And we've made it through the flying waters. Niall's nightmare.
Still too far.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here's not like death in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people. Life of a foster child, right? But not like that. On the beach. That man.
Yeah, I know. Nevrons we were prepared for, but not. And now we've finally found other survivors, and it's... You know, that's the insidious thing about the Gommage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but... The Gommage is equally violent than death. Death is just as final.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Only if you do the same.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right. There was a time when 30 was young, you know?
Sure. surprised to find you here.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Alright, we're finally getting into weapon upgrades. The Curator can upgrade weapons. The list of available weapons for the current character is shown on the left of the screen. It can be sorted by power, by level, or alphabetically. Weapons are the main source of attack power. Passive effects from weapons can't be learned as Lumina, and are only active as the weapon is equipped. Weapons also scale their damage from some of your attributes. For example, a weapon that scales with agility means that the more agility the character has, the more damage the weapon will deal. Its scaling power is defined by the associated letter, ranking from D to S. The Curator can upgrade your weapons using chroma catalysts. Upgrading weapons increase their attack power and attribute scaling, and can unlock new passive effects at specific rarity levels. Weapons of different qualities require different chroma catalysts to be upgraded. Alright. Alright, the Curator can increase Lumina points for each character and improve tints by increasing their potency. Adding a Lumina point to a character costs 1 color of Lumina. There's no limit to the amount of Lumina points that a character can have. No limit. Beautiful words. No limit. Improving tints requires special items. Each tint requires a different item. Improving tints increases their effectiveness. Each tint can only be improved twice. So we got the Shape of Health. So let's improve that tint. From small healing tint to a regular healing tint. Lumina. Yeah, there's no point in upgrading the older ones. Alright. Find the Gestural Village in the middle of the ancient sanctuary to find a way to cross the sea.
Told you Gestrals were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
How did the Gestrals survive out here?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to ask them. Gestrals?
for those who come after.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
The flag of Expedition 63. What the? Get back here! Yeah, I'm not letting you escape. What was that? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Oh, you'll flee in 3 turns? We'll see about that. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Well, I'm not gonna kill it this time around. But this was a good learning experience. Yes! I did kill it! Last second! And I got a polished chroma catalyst, recoat, and color of lumina. Alright! Felt like it was some kind of rare enemy. So I'm just glad I was able to kill it on my first try. I didn't have to wait for it to respawn via RNG. Delightful. Alright. Doesn't look hostile. Another expedition. 33. Expeditioners, creations, gestrels. Everyone used to pass through here. A place of joy. I miss laughing with everyone. Oh, their names. Why do I forget? Everything is washed away. Nothing hostile.
Wow.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
I don't see any.
I think they mean us.
They must be gestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Hey, hey, we're not Nevrons!
Peace was never an option. Oh. Yeah, these things want me dead.
Still some ink.
Oh, that is a low blow. Self-destruction, really?
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
If you guide us to your village.
Guide us to your village, and maybe he'll make you something better.
Trying to take his arm?
What are you? Trust me, I hate liars.
You're better with gestures than humans.
They're less complicated.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand?
They still want to fight. Bingo.
I'm ready.
Wow, okay. They keep doing that self-destruct tactic. Alright, what do we got here? I'm guessing this is the way to the village. Given the
Ugh.
torches.
This place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Give me one moment. Alright, before we go any further, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. We've been going for almost 5 hours now. So, use this time to get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink. Do what you gotta do, and I will see you in 10 minutes. Alright, we are now back and continuing with Expedition 33. We are now into hour 5. But we are at the 5-hour mark. I honestly didn't expect to be playing this for so long, but I gotta say I'm really enjoying it. I'm enjoying it in spite of the few times that I've died. But it's because of that death against the mime that I understood shields quicker than the tutorial could give it to me. And all because I turned left instead of right.
This will be useful.
Nope. Alright, Expedition 70. Now I got 3 of every 10. Yeah, it's always a clearing. Yep. Oh, come on! You guys are sad.
My kids. We must be getting close to the village.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Hey, don't get cocky, Maya. Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Well, that was just bad. That could have gone better. Okay then. Need to get that last timing down. quite.
Or those who come after.
All right. Not the best choice. All right, I did better. Okay. Yes! Alright, here we go. Well, that's not gonna do anything.
For those who come up,
Blades sharp. The dance begins.
Oh, that was close.
for those who come after.
Blades sharpen.
Yes! And it didn't try to self-destruct on me.
Chef.
Gorgra, lumma vina faitor, kottara chestral, kamivori, kolpinna. Gorgra fim kola nissu, pukki.
Okay, that's another area cleared. How did we manage to bring back a gramophone? Alright, the camera has a bit of a jitter coming out of an area. Interesting.
Perfect.
Alright, Jestro Village. Expedition 52.
You know, there my kima bano for me. Kima no ko.
Fun for you, not for me. Noted.
It's really a village of Jestrels.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the chief's house. Probably the biggest one.
Yuroto salampe, ukiniga e tomanu hote. Omigeli swara kipu. Omikira seru. Omigeli swara kipu.
Well, that was confusing.
Omigeli sakara kipu lero marifiso tomo. Uki tome nanu okita. Mega wiru kumoto mito.
Glad our eagerness for battle hasn't scared you away. That's an interesting way of putting it. Oh, expedition shot. All right. Victory. I'll take it.
Ah, Marolino, eso fue todo.
Hai fido.
Ira?
Kino. Omikira. Ito savagina piga. Sekira dobonina. Corito. Simanoko. Una gomi. Sulinima. Kubariko femikola. Ina katoma tomaro lako. Hai fido. Asulilat se me fa mirolo kira. Preto te so kima bano for me.
A shakedown, huh?
Noko no cafete toro.
Oh. Heavy hitter, are you?
Galo parfait. Pitto sama jena piga.
You can even pay us with chroma. So you mean the same deal we would get from legitimate businessmen?
Monocerco. Povigeri sakara ki pulero malfiso. Gawiro kumi pomi kulo mama. Ki tomi naru pokita. Ate grinda vik monitoro ni wa. Povigeri sakara ki pulero malfiso tomo.
That was interesting, both confrontational and not confrontational at the same time.
Takatu maru maru la komodo no. Kona wila fosse matu maru. Grindavik, wila fosse rito corona maki putora kinasa. Akunati kive. Ega wiru kuma pomi. Uma wila force. Akunati kive.
Shield design wasn't even our idea, it was stolen from previous expeditioners.
Bibu. Okiniga e komanu forte. Koma wila fosse matu maru. O Miguel Sara kipu. Siroto salambe. Go. Iramatu maru laku momo no setu. Itakatu maru aru laku.
I'm just doing whatever feels natural. Oh, I really hope it's not asking me to do what I think it's asking me to do. Yep.
Arriva. Willow.
Omikira sevu. Omigeli saraki.
It asks you to find a way up there. And you can just run where you think there would be a way up. It's very intuitive. It's actually possible to do it on instinct, rather than requiring breadcrumbs to tell you which way to go. I may have just trapped myself with... No, I'm good, I'm good. For a second I thought I trapped myself behind boxes that were too high to jump over. What the...
Malito de warrior. ¿Tú me cuba ultimates a capatas?
It wasn't that strong.
Naru, ¿por qué tuve mi respecto? ¿Mi cosuli? Gorogito bota? ¿Un poquito le romari?
I'm sure they kind of mean chief, but the word may have been butchered in translation after so many years.
Dumba kaka expeditiono. Kato matomaro.
There are so many questions I'd love to ask.
We need to get to the Paintress. Noko said you could help us cross the sea.
Humano. Pincorinco tempentres.
Others have passed through here.
Dumba kaka expeditiono. Kato matomaro. Gorogito bota? Un poquito le romari?
A white-haired man destroyed it.
Turimoto priva. Me respecto.
You know him?
Io sano villaggio. Huela foserito. Blofo. Ok. Sano bibo bota. Huela foserito esquie. Nima Kuba. Rico esque koranisu gama watero.
So SKA exists?
Kimotira. Esquero fotupo kiso. Kinikako warrior litoga ki. Ikokio passwordito.
Why?
Esque tirarofo. Tupo esquiere o marifiso. Esque kimabanofo migeri. Amigiza irresponsibile. Kibarikoke me iske.
We already defeated your ultimate Sakapatat.
Ki ma sumi karatam. Rito te sakima rejan del tournamento. Surimoto priva. Mer aiko. Sano legendary warrioro. Zam zam herodura. Tomo de arena. Chiso riformido de expedizione. Look to me, stranger. Puki, nisu.
The stranger?
Dumba kaka expeditiono. Kato matomaro. Malito de warrior. Tu me kuwa ultimate sakapata? Naru. Puki tuve mi respecto. Miko Suli?
Lead the way.
Alright, we're gonna stop here for today before we fall down another rabbit hole. Alright. Thank you so much to everyone who came to watch this stream today and those who come to watch the playback later. In conclusion, I actually really enjoy Expedition 33 and I feel like I could play this game in further streams up to the journey's end and maybe even start a new game plus. I really liked the amount of flexibility the devs give you in the settings, and also the turn-based gameplay is very engaging. I thought I had seen the epitome of QuickTime events, but this combination of QuickTime events in this game actually gives me hope that the means of button input isn't entirely dead yet. It's not just QuickTime event, it's just pressing the button as fast as possible. You also have to wait for the optimal timing, and sometimes the timing of multiple input events overlaps to the point where the window for pressing them at the perfect moment is very small, but also it is predictable, but you gotta get the timing right still. Timing, a lot of emphasis is put on the timing for the QuickTime events. I know that sounds redundant, but you wouldn't believe how many games have QuickTime events that lose that essence. Never had it to begin with. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how this game unfolds going forward. Anyway, that's my first impressions of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. If you like this stream, be sure to leave a like. Also, give me a comment if you have any thoughts after seeing this 5 hours worth of gameplay. And think about subscribing if you want to see more of the Expedition 33 gameplay here on the Sunset Archon channel. Once again, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time.